Hello, I am back again, 2 days in a row. It's been a while since I've done that, but I really wanted to play the first burger Kazan, um, the demo, and now I'm gonna. So, what do you think of that? Just gotta make sure my controller's actually working. Come on, controller. That looks very dramatic. Oh, I think I accidentally clicked it to make and I made it go away. That was not my intention. Also, my controller is not working. This is irritating. Oh, and now we're back. Excuse me. Well, if I... Okay, settings. Yeah. I'll just keep things as is, I guess. Actually, I don't know. It's a demo. Let's try high. See what's up. Although, just realized I probably take a look for things like motion blur so I can turn that crap off. Aha! There we go. Yeah, alright. Apply changes back. Wait. Accessibility. Difficulty. Item disposal warning. Alright. New game. Let's see what this is all about. In the 89th year of the Pel-Los Empire, the Emperor sentenced Great General Kazan and Ozma to the gravest punishment possible for crimes against the Empire. Convicted of treason, Kazan endured merciless torture, culminating in the severing of the tendons in both his arms and his exile. That's rough, buddy. It's just it'd be kind of funny if this game just involved like slapping people with limp arms the whole time, but I doubt that's what's actually going to happen. But if it is, that'd be funny. I think there's gonna be us in that cage. Just a hunch.
You are found at last.
Okay.
Your fate destroyed by one you trusted. A fallen star, torn from its orbit.
Okay.
You are the one we were waiting for.
Okay.
So this is how a hero ends up.
You think he's a traitor?
Shh. Quiet with that kind of talk.
More glowy. I know he needs to be restrained, but if the tendons in his arms are severed, why restrain his arms? His legs are the dangerous things now. Okay. Bird. Multiple birds.
Last, a physical form.
Oh, are we getting possessed? Is that what this is? I'm seeing cuts on his wrists, so was it the tendons in his wrists as opposed to his arms, or just multiple cuts? Multiple cuts. Alright.
A body at last. A body.
I can limp. First limper Kazan.
We like.
I'm collecting bubbles.
What happened?
His feet look rough. That is some probably serious frostbite or gangrene or something.
What happened? Your body, it's ours now.
Okay.
Mission requires it. Surrender. Surrender to us now.
But what if I don't wanna?
You hear us. Join us. Or get out.
Oh no, this is concerning.
No!
Yeah, there we go.
Stop!
Great. Oh, that looks like an interactable thing over there. Looking forward to limping the rest of the way. I just realized I'm leaving bloodstains throughout the snow. Oh, and you're actually going to cutscene me. Okay.
Stop. You really want to die.
Well, let's not get into it.
Then embrace the energy of the blade if you want to live.
It's Soul Edge. From the Soul Calibur games. Right.
Your body is fully healed.
Okay.
The power of death cannot claim you now.
Okay.
Do you feel it? The energy of the netherworld. That is what flows through you.
Okay.
Join with us.
Wait, he's not grabbing the weird magic sword? Alright. Weird big axe and big sword. Both of these are like two-handed weapons. Even that sword is bulky as hell. Alright, whatever. Swift attack, potent blow, charge attack. So I got... Okay. Potent blow. Main menu. Here. Aha. And then charged attack. Got it. And that takes up bar. So does this. So does that. I guess that is a dodge move I'm going to be told to use later. Lock on, chase lock on enemy. Yep. Guard. Lub is guard. Guard at the right time to break guard. Okay, we know how this functions.
Where is he?
I'm over here. Lock. Hello. So let me try to... So if I just guard... Okay. And then brink guard. Gotcha. Escort order. Beware the avalanches. Tendons and prison arms have been severed as punishment, but he is highly dangerous. Supposed to receive constant order. Glaze provided and under service. Show no mercy. Okay. Alright. Off we go. A is sprint. I have to hold it though. That's disappointing.
Here he is!
Hello. Gotcha. So where should I want to go? Oop. Oh, I can also sprint by pressing L3. That's nice. Monsters? speak. Oh, hello. Use another energy to recover health. And the blade nexus replenish another energy. Okay, so we're going full souls like with this, I guess. Exhaustion. Take damage until status fully depleted. Inflicts exhaustion. Exhaustion will status fully restored. Damage taken while exhausted. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Kazan has fallen. Okay. Okay, so the swords are checkpoint, not actually a weapon. Got it. Bind. Upgrade stats. Okay. Required 400, and I don't have any right now. Let me guess. I have to go collect. Alright. Doodly doodly doo. Oh, look, respawn. Oops. I have 3 health things. Okay, so I don't necessarily stun the guy. There we go. I'll do a heal. Let's see if I go this way. Dodge. Okay, this is just more tutorial stuff, so I guess this is the way I was quote-unquote supposed to go, maybe? Temporarily enhances dodge attacks if I dodge at the right time. Okay. Oh, and there's an item over here. Hello. Ow. Acquire. Stones? Gladiator James. Like an alligator? Probably. There you go. I got shoes. More defense. Thanks. Wait. Okay. I equipped them and then unequipped them by accident. Okay. I'm gonna go back and deal with the other dude, because I wanna. This is the, Big Titanite Lizard in Dark Souls 3. This is the alternate path that leads to a big boy. Big boy. Big swords? No. Okay. Let's go get the dude. Oh look, my thingies. Lacrim. That's what it's called. Okay, ow. Okay, well. Ow. Well, that didn't work. Do we healies? I'm almost dead. Let's do another healy. Bonkies! Oh. Oh. Bonkies again? Aha! Thingy? How do I do that? I'm sure it's going to tell me later, but I did this instead. Acquire. Hound Helm. I got a hat. And look, a chest. Open. Open. Thank you. And that leads back down to where I was, I think. What do we got? Hunter's Ring and Gem Spec. A speck of gem. More potent blow attack and damage. Okay. And what does this do? More damage to stammer. Oh, is it because... Do I need a set for this? So I get the defense, but then as I get more set stuff... I see. Okay. Gotcha. Bind. Yes, I will level myself up. Upgrade statistics. Oh, and they do have carry weight in this game. Oh, joy, oh, rapture. Proficiency, stamina damage increases, dodge stamina cost increase or decrease. I can do 2 levels. No, I can do a level. Because it goes up. Of course it does. So attack damage. Weight. Stamina. I'm gonna go for receive stamina damage decrease. That one I think is a good choice. Yeah. Alright. We continue. We continue this way. Right? Yeah. Okay. 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 I was wrong. No, yes. No, this is the right way. Jeez. Woo! And I have 2,112 monies. It's good for me. Ow. I just kind of took that, didn't I? Bonk. Deal with this again. Ow. 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 Do you mind? Eh. What do I do with that? Do I do a potent blow? Maybe. Could be. Maybe I should try that next time. Oh, well, tell me, actually. Consumables. Designating throne, sales for gold. Oh, okay. Well, that's what that is. Gear. So I guess I'll put that there. I can throw a thing. Encyclopedia? Guide. Dodge, break, dodge, guard, break, guard. Okay, no. It hasn't taught me how to do the thingy. There it is. Of course. B, behind unsuspecting enemy. L to walk. Brutal touch does negative damage. Okay. I can also do it against exhausted enemies. There you go. So I can walk. And then I can Well, that did it. That certainly did do it. Breakfall midair. That's okay. Yo! Alright. So far I got nothing for all the bumpers except for L, all the index finger buttons. Einmach. Okay. It's a nice aesthetic. There's people over there, but also it was looking over here. I can't go over here, so I guess I'll go towards the dude. Hello, dude. Rock. So we swung blow to break the stance. Okay. Bonk. Did that do it? There it goes. Oh, B. Yeah. Okay. Gladiator's wrist guards. More things. More defense. I'm becoming more and more clothed over time. Mana lantern. What does it do? But what does it do? Illuminates its surroundings. Okay. Oh, is this... Okay. Oh.
A lacrima, a tear, a soul. Accept it. It will give us strength.
Okay.
Now you
Soul
too
tear
will
dust.
hear the memories of the dead.
Oh, goody goody gumdrops. I love Souls of the Dead. Some of my best friends are Souls of the Dead. Fire Enhancer. Well, I have a theory as to what that might be. Grants fire attributes to weapons. And, oh, that's wow, restores 300 health and grants Lacrima. Well, that's nice. Oops. Okay, so let's put that here, and then that, nope, and then oop, and then oop, and then oop. Wait. Hotkey 1, U. Hotkey 2, U. 3 is fine for that, and then 4 will be this. Okay. I didn't mean to use it, but I did. Well. We're here now. Bonfire lit, effectively. Belladere. 7 recovery rate. Try 7 damage decrease. That's honestly a pretty good idea. Why not? And then we're in demo land, so might as well just use this because why not? I get Lacra for it. Bind. Hello, and more strength. All right. People down there. What about the people up here? Aha, people. It's fire spirit's fuel. I have a feeling that that's going to be real helpful if I didn't accidentally use this. Oh no, it's a throne thing. Nice. Cool. Throne fire damage. Good to know. Excuse me. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello. More soul to your durst. Durst. Oh man, it's just one of those days. I don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. Alright. Require charge attack, break the stance. While potent blows won't break the stance, attacking them repeatedly once your stance is broken will keep them down, allowing Kazan to deal significant damage. So this is just information that I kind of learned sort of from fighting the big dude, just in more specific terms, or more certain terms. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. I hit you twice. What do you think of that? Oop. And again. One more. Ah! Buh. Gotcha. Oh, look. More things. Gladiators things. More def. And level 4 gauntlets. But they don't... Oh. They seem to be the same in terms of what they do for me. Compare gear. Yeah. They seem to be the same. But the ones that I'm not wearing... You confuse me. You confuse me. What's the different levels do nothing? Or whatever. Thingies. Hound pants. And more different weapon. Ah, see, this one looks different. And is showing me different things. It doesn't look different, but it is different, apparently. Pants! I have pants. And now I get a 5% damage increase. Bully for me. I'm officially fully clothed and ready to explore the snowy landscape. You can tell by my lack of shirt. Can I just hit you? I can. Well. Not sure if that was a good idea or a bad idea, but it's demo time, so who cares? I'm getting stuff for it. So, fuck it. I'm also the first berserker, so maybe I'm supposed to be aggressive. Maybe. Hello. Good night. What are you? A soldier's log. Damn it, just my luck that put me on Kazan's transport detail. They're saying he was caught plotting a rebellion, but I don't buy it for a second. And Ozma, his best friend, they gouged his eyes out and sent him to the chopping block. None of this makes sense. These are the same men who fought against the Berserk Dragon to save the Empire. But they three really throw it all away and betray everything it stood for. Something tells me no. I have an inkling that no. Oh, hello. I think this is where I'm supposed to go, so I'm gonna go the other way. And heal first. Go in a general this way direction first. Always avoid the critical path, because you never know when there's something. Like that. You see? That's why you avoid the critical path. Curious. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Hit the thingy. I have destroyed a mysterious energy-emitting ore. Walla-dee-da! And there's the chest I opened. Okay. Is that good? Should I want to do that? I'm assuming so. Was this Vitality Shard? What do you do? Ah, temporary increase in stamina recovery rate. Well, that's nice. And there's the fire enhancer again. You there. Cool. Thanks for not alerting the other dude, man with sword. That was very helpful for me. Goodbye. Gladiator's leggings, but no, I like the hound leggings because they give me the more thingy. The more stuff and things. Can I open this? No. Alright. Try this? Yes. Hello, get ready, bunny. You followed me. Yes, you have. Thank you. Boop. I'm doing pretty decently. How are you? Damage goes up by 5? Hell yeah. Why not? And wait, what was the thingy gear? Oh yeah, I did get another one of these, but yeah. Inventory. How much does this give? 400. That's not gonna be enough to level up again, I don't think. So I'm gonna wait. Really? Which game do I mostly play? I don't have one game I mostly play. I play many games. I can't imagine a world where I mostly play a single game. Life's too short. Uh-oh. I have fallen. Oh, man. I think you're a new streamer. Not entirely wrong. I've been doing it for approaching a year, I guess. Let's just pick these up again, shall we? Thank you. It's Monkey Man? It appears to be Monkey Man. Oh, hello! Other Monkey Man. Hello, Monkey Man. Yay. Give me thingy. Oh, that again. Okay. Just maybe just to help you out. Appreciate the offer, but no, I'm good. I'm not doing this in the attempt or desire to, like, really grow or whatever. I'm doing this for my own, kind of, honestly, it's for my own mental health. Because I'm generally pretty isolated, so have the opportunity to be, like, a little more talkative to a camera is, the only reason why I'm doing this, honestly. Okay, something tells me that's where I'm supposed to go or something, so I'm gonna look around a little bit more, because I don't think I can get back up. I also don't think I can go anywhere else, so I guess down I go. It's worth looking. If I didn't look, I would have regretted it. And I can do the drop attack. Oh, I missed them. That's okay. These monkeys are easy to kill. That was a red thing that I missed, though, I think. Unless that was just... Yeah, I think there was an item that they dropped that I... Oh, never mind. There is no item. Cool. What about you? Hello? What's this? Water Cleanse Potion. What is this? Removes frost and frostbite effects. How does this man not already have frostbite? He is bare-chested in the tundra. Oh, you're back. Goodbye. Citrus of Cleansing. Okay, new thing. Removes contamination effects. Okay. These things will be handy, I'm sure, if and when I do play this game fully. Hello, monkey hands. Okay, so I guess that red glow was just me getting the red juice, so we're good. Yep. Frozen dead folk. Oh, another big dude. Hello. And more soul tier dust. How lovely. I'm kind of far away from checkpointy things, so I'm gonna see if I can avoid this for a bit. Look for some kind of checkpointy thing. Like up here, maybe? Or, okay, well, not this. I still don't know what that does. I've destroyed all the soul souls in this location. Well, that's nice. What does that mean? Oh, is that a check? Is that a checkpoint over there? I don't know. Uh-oh. Hello, friend. Aha! Got him. I guess I'll just do this then. Aha! And let's do it again. Bonk! Well, we're good then. Gladiator's Helm. As opposed to the Hound Helm. No, thank you. I like the 5% damage increase, actually. Oh, this person, did in fact succumb to frostbite, probably.
Yetis! There are Yetis here! Everyone run!
Benji? Poor Benji. Okay, what happens if I go over here? Oh, Archer. He's gonna arch me. What if I go the other way, though? Curiosity. That's the interesting thing about a lot of games is like, oh man, I'm exploring. This is a game where you can explore, but what that generally means is, let me find the critical path so I can avoid it. So I can see what else I might miss otherwise. Come on, let me press buttons, please. Jesus. I was unable to press any buttons. None of the buttons I pressed worked. That's disconcerting. That was weird. I'm all the way back here now. And miles to go before I sleep. And miles to go before I sleep. Monkey. There we go. Monkey. Donk. 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 Well, I'm back. Hello. Shall we dance? Oh. Nice. That worked out well. Ow. Gotcha. Gotcha again. And one more gotcha. No, thank you. And more gladiators, gators. More crocodiles. And these are better. Alright. Let's go back and get the thingies. And you know what? I'm gonna throw a rock at him. Yeah! The rock did not hit him. Very, very quiet. We're killing monkeys. Bonk. Murdering monkeys. Oh, look! A checkpoint. How's about that? Good God. This doesn't tell me... Oh, yes it is. Willpower seems to be the thing to go for. It's doing a lot of nice stuff. Although, getting us... Ah, screw it. It's demos. Let's just try things out. If I go back down, will this lead me to where I was? Oh no.
Here he is! Grab him!
Hi. Inventory. What's the new thing I grabbed? Spirit Orb. Ooh, craft attribute consumables. Okay. Honestly, I kind of want to get murdered so that I can, Thanks. So that I can go back, because I want to go back. And I don't know how to otherwise go back. I don't know how to, like, teleport to a checkpoint. So I'm just gonna die. Cool, I'm gonna head in this direction again. Because apparently this is the critical path, and I went the wrong way the first time. Hello, you're back. I get to kill you a third time. Ow. Ow. Ah, dang it. Oh. Oh, twice. And then... Oh, 3 times. And then just... There we go. Another drop. Helmet. Yep. Okay. Now I'll go this way. There we go. Aha! Hello, thing. Tear Summon Stone. I can summon tears. I know some TV shows that can watch that'll do that for me. Ha 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 ha. Or if I just think about my life too hard. Alright, what does this do? Retrieves Lacrimal Lost. Oh! Honestly, yeah, I'll use that right now, because I don't want to go the way I had gone. So that's a nice. Hello. Oh, you're a big boy. And yep. I see how I see your dings, you Maverick Renegade. All right, let's go back again. I gotta go back through all of that. Ow. Oh, good. A 4th Yeti murder. Ow. Dang it. Ow. Alright, final heal. Ow. There we go. Gear. Yes, look at these. They're even better somehow. Sure. Why not? Now that I have a better idea of what to expect. Rock! That did a fair bit of damage. That's good to know. Oop. Thank you. Alright. Heals. And then keep an eye out for Mr. Man. Wait, actually, I've got the this. Yeah, there we go. Throw with a fuck. Bonk! Oh, this will go a lot. This is gonna go pretty. Yeah, there you go. Got him. Hound Gators. It's a crocodile dog. A crocodile. And I also got a this.
Did you see that? It was a giant yeti.
Ooh, a giant yeti, you say? Boots. And now I get better stamina recovery. Yay. Which is great, because I'm going to be running over to the other side of the map now. And we're back. Okay. Is that the giant yeti? Maybe. Status. I require... okay, I got a fair bit of stuff to level up with it. Vitality and endurance. Why not? Okie dokie. Hello. Ow. Ow. Just gonna keep brute forcing my way at this, I guess. Oh. Yeah, actually, just realized the stamina recovery speed is actually going to be a big deal considering the exhaustion mechanic. That's a pretty important thing.
Help! Help me!
Okay. Oh, never mind. You don't want my help, I guess. Good night. So there's something over there. I can also sneak over here. This looks important. What if I go the other way, though? Many friends. A yeti. Maybe the giant yeti? Or not a yeti. Something else, mayhaps? It's a bear? It's a bear. I missed with that attack. Oh, wow. Ow. Oh, okay. Missed. And I don't have another way to heal. That's not the button I want to press. Gotcha. Ow. Ooh. It's gonna come right down to it, I guess. Oh, we got it. Oh my gosh, is that a shirt that's actually a shirt? Am I about to be shirted? Necklace of commitment. Alright, gear. Better gear again. And then... oh! Necklace. Cool. I am shirted! I'm gonna shirt myself. Did not mean to press that button. I'm very used to Elden Ring controls, and these are similar enough in the D-pad area. Drink some water, though. That I will do. I'm probably gonna die, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna explore. I'm gonna go kill you first, because you're gonna be a problem if I don't. Goodbye. Notes on Yetis. Yes. Nothing of interest. Goodbye to all of you. Whew. If I can get... Oh, yay! Checkpoint. Well, that's shortcuts. Yay! Shortcut. B. Perfect. I was gonna be like, oh no, I'm gonna have to backtrack if I do... But no, shortcut. Yay. Upgrade. I don't have enough to upgrade, but I almost have enough to upgrade. There we go. Now I have enough to upgrade. Oops. There we go. Thingy. Oh, Benji! Benji's tags. I already found Benji, though. You're alive. Stop. You're also alive. Stop. Ooh, that's a big boy. And he's also a spike. It's a big spiky boy. Yatuga. Ow. Dang it. Ow. Oh, wow. Ow. Dang it. Dang it. Ow. The frick? Oh, ouch. There's gonna be some ouchies. That was cute. Ow. There. I don't even know where that attack came from.
Peace at last.
Why do you want peace at last? You're the one who brought me back. I've acquired Lacrimar for completing the boss challenge. You mean the die to the boss challenge? Oh, this is sitting right out here. That's nice, I guess. And skip the cutscene. Great. You know, the fact that I'm getting the, like, perfect parries here as consistently as I am, it just kind of goes to show what I said about Liza P when I played it. It really did not feel consistent or reliable with the parry timing. I know, like, hey, people get good at it, but yeah, people speedrun freaking broken games all the time. Like, I'm not saying that it's broken, I'm just saying that it's not particularly consistent or it's way too specific. For me, at least. everyone can get good at stuff. People speedrun all kinds of things and whatever. But, like, I didn't want to put in the time. But the fact that this one is I'm getting this consistent this early, I'm still just playing the demo. I don't know. Maybe it's just a little bit better. In terms of the parrying, I think Last of Peach so far is a more fun-out experience, but still. Oh, okay. Oh, look, the frostbite effect. Ouch. Heal again. I keep trying to do that. Ah, B! Nice. Uh-oh. Frost burp. Oh, that one was a mistake. Whoa! Gotcha. Let's get you again. Nice. Gotcha. Was that second time, third time? But I did it. Mission completed. I'm assuming this is the end of the demo. Good night. Oh, look, a mentor figure. Select difficulty, easy or normal? And normal, I guess.
I was helpless. I was lucky it was the Bantu who found me.
Are we awake, sir? You
Is
have
not
a
the end of the
ghost
demo?
possessing you. Apologies, but to conquer it, you must undergo the trials of the Snow Mountain. You must be careful. The ghost possessing you is a powerful one. It will be very dangerous to purge yourself of it.
Your body. We must have it.
Oh, my hat's back. Wait, come okay. I think I saw the accessibility thing. How display during cutscenes off or on. Okay. I mean, he looks cooler with it off, honestly. Yeah. New gear. Frozen Mountain Helm, sorry. Health recovery increase. Do I have more than one thing? I do. Nice. And I still have 2 of these. So I still get the damage increase. And I get a health recovery increase. Oh! Lovely. That's a fun look. Alright.
You want to rid yourself of the ghost. You must prove after...
I don't want exposition right now. I want to play demo.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
And I can sprint up ladders. Glory be.
You are trying rid of us. Why would you want that? You think this will work? Go ahead, try it.
I'm gonna. Storm Pass. And a checkpoint. Can I? I can. Let's, Learn skills. Okay. No skills unknown, but return. Skill points obtained. Skill tree. There they are. Swift attack. Blow stuff. Frenzy. X, Y after a sprint attack. Or Y during sprint. Penetrate. X during dodge. There's a cost for dodging. Y during dodge for aggressive action. Guard. Deals it. Just guard. Deals damage to enemies upon performing a brain guard. Oh, okay. Fifth strike. Or after the charge attack for opponent blow. There's a forward dash attack after the final attack of opponent blow. Yeah, really, sprinting attack's not really doing that. Dodging. I'll do this one, honestly. Why not? Wait, dual wield common. Oh. Gain 1 spirit. Parry enemy's attack. Dealing significant damage. Oh! Well, in that case. Unlearn. And then put you over here. Inventory. Craft your promotion mountain set. Okay. I don't know where I go to craft gear, though. Different necklace. Oh, yeah. Rear assault attack damage. Don't know how many beasts I'm going to be fighting, so I guess I'll... Actually, you know what? Maybe I will be fighting many beasts here. We'll see. Anyway. That looks like a beast. Wolvie. Oh. Concentrated fire essence. Explosion thrown. Okay, another throwing thing. Wolves! Yeah, the beast damage thing was probably the right choice here. And I have a charge of spirit stuff, so if I do this... I'm assuming that will cost spirit if I make it actually happen? Mayhaps? Still nothing for the triggers and right bumper, though. Not saying everything needs to use every button, but I'm curious as to... Oh! Well then. I have learned how to javelin. Oh, and javelin uses up gauge. I see. Break this thing. Oh! That did a fair bit of damage, too. Quite a fair bit. One might even say an unfair bit. Oh! Yeah! And then, yeah! Small spirit shard. Restores spirit. Ah, okay. I suppose that would make sense, wouldn't it? Ow. 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 I have a status and I don't know what it does. I'm assuming this is what contaminated is. Oh, I can't use a healing thing. I see. Could I not use any things? No, that just out of those. Okay. Thingy. Plague resistance elixir. Increases plague resistance. No kidding. Status. It's gonna be the status effects. What thing is affecting me? Well, it's gone now, so I can't really tell. Hello, doggies. Trying to figure out how this technique works. That's not it. Oh, okay. Skill tree. Let's look at this thing again. Oh, look, javelin's right there. Pairs the enemy's attack. Taking damage while the skills item help damage. So it's a... Okay, so I have to hit the thing with the swing. I have to hit it with that. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. Hello, big boy. Plague Clan Explosion. Okay, maybe I'm just to assume that what I was affected with was plague. Flowers! Oh, hello. Good night. Pound Gauntlet. Yay! Oh, wait a minute. I have a different helmet on, so I don't want to donk-a-donk. Yeah, you horns. Make me horny. Sorry. Don't entirely know where that came from, and maybe in my best interest in not trying to find out. That looks like a way. This also looks like a way. Thingy.
I will overcome these trials, no matter how long it takes.
Yeah, that always works. Doing things no matter what it takes, that never ends well. Multiple routes, and I cannot conceive which one is the definite right choice. Oh. Come on, do the thing. I want to try it. Yeah! I did it. I did the thing. Hell yeah. Alright. Another thingy. Aha. Oh. kick. Is this a shortcut? Shortcut? Is it a shortcut? I think this might be a shortcut. I don't know what I'm doing with my mouth. Yeah, okay, this is where I came from. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. I guess while I'm here, might as well. Ukrad. So all of these make my health go up. I'm assuming this, yeah, that makes my health go up more. Wait, how much do I need? Oh, I can spend a thingy and do that right now. More health is rarely the wrong choice. Excuse you. Are you gonna follow me across the stick? Guess not. Noting a spirit doesn't actually come back when I use a checkpoint. Important to note. Well, this looks important. What could it be? Oh. Oh. Big sword! Everyone, like, I know this is the first Berserker, but that we're going real berserk with this, aren't we? Big sword. Oh. Ominous. Curious if this thing look. Why would they make something that big a one-edged sword? You want it to be able to swing that in two directions. Come on now. Never in my life have I seen a sword that big be only one-edged. Ancient warriors, worn great sword. I'm fully turning into Nightmare from Soul Calibur, aren't I? Okay. Or... Am I releasing a shockwave here? Maybe, but range is also huge, which I'm a fan of. No, no, no. Oh, and they're infecting me with plague. Bonk. I was berserking, I don't know. Okay, so this does comparable damage to the javelin then. I don't know, man. Y'all keep attacking me. Am I supposed to just run? Nope. All right. Skill point obtained. Nice. From doing what? Plague seems to slowly drain my health, which I'm seeing now. There we go. So let's go into my inventory and use a plague remedy. Skill tree.
So you survived that one. Not that it will make much difference.
Swift attacks can be charged. Shockwave. Range or charge potent blow. Use poison to increase damage for taking while attacking. Dodge attack. Deals damage upon get a brink guard. And then. Ooh! Guard attack, hell yeah. You go bonk and then attack immediately. Nice. So, wait. Gear, weapon, greatsword, dual wield. So, do I switch weapons by pressing something specific? Is there a way to do that? Encyclopedia. Shortcuts? No. No, okay. Not seeing a way to quickly switch weapons. Alright. This is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Big sword. More thingies. Ho ho. Is this checkpoint or is this something else? This is checkpoint. Thanks. Can't upgrade, but I can in a second. Oops. So willpower no longer is affecting damage. Curious. Okay, wait. So does that mean if I go into here, strength, scaling, proficiency, scaling, willpower, strength. Aha! There's a scaling. I see your games now. Okay, cool. I like big sword. Usually I'm not in, like, when I play, willpower orb. Because it was 3 spears, you're sort of... Oh, that's pretty nice. I will buy that for $1. Donk. And then... Frost and Frostbite effect cleanse. Effect cleansing is a good choice. Excuse me. Alrighty. Go up into this cave. Yeetie! Hello. Oops. Hell yeah, that's so helpful. Ow. Bonk! I thought I could do it after both kinds of guard. That's really nice too. Ah! Bulk Warrior's wrist guards. Okay. And a fire enhancer. Okay. You don't even have any special effects. No. Skill tree for dual wield. Do we get the same thing with the guard? After successful blowback. Oh, that's after this. So D11. So I have to do a brink guard, and then I can. Okay. All right. Might as well just rest here again. Can't level up again. Let's go down in a general this way direction now. Right, because this way is where I came from, and then I went up there. Now I go here. Yeah. Yeah. Bear! Burst attacks. Burst attacks counter about it. Okay. L B and B to counterattack. Counter enemies burst attack using the comma skill counterattack. Timing really tricks perfect counter. Okay. So I guess there's another way to do counterattacks in this game. Which is that. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Oh, I've been grabbed. Heal, please. And then B. Bonk. Got him. Neglected greatsword. Ashen wolf stuff. Sure. That looks pretty neat. Thank you. Spread attack to the shoulder check here. Alright. Wait. That's where I came from. But I think I can level up, so might as well. More strength. Cool. Then gear. Oh yeah, I got I got another hound top. Didn't even notice. All right. Inventory. This skill tree. Common. Counter attack. So I have multiple ways of parrying stuff. So that's kind of nice. Alright. This taught me a new mechanic over here, which means it's probably the way to go somewhere. Yeah, this way. Monkey up there. Bonk! Oh, that fully murdered. Does that much damage? Alright. Cool. Fucking tackle wolves. Wait a minute. Have I not already been here? Or is this just a place that looks like another place? Oh, frick off. Bulk warrior trousers. Still no special effects. Rude. Bats! Oh, okay. I see. Good to know. Hello. Oh, that's what that was. Gotcha. Wolf Warrior's helm. Looks like I took down the Yeti. Thanks, we survived. He misses his squad. Bonk! It's starting to feel a little more like the critical path, so I might turn around. Monkeys! That's a particularly gross monkey, so I'm gonna go deal with you first. I love that I can just shoulder check things and immediately kill them. Yeah, that was where I didn't go the first time. I'm gonna go over there now. Gotta say, I'm enjoying this game. I am pleasantly surprised by the length of this demo. I thought after that big spiky Yeti boss that would have been the end of it, but no, it has continued. I also do appreciate the way that they're doing javelin throwing in this game, where like, hey, if you're locked on, it's gonna do the arc the way that you need it to. Like, if you're looking at the dude, the arc will take care of itself. That's nice. Hello. Goodbye. Alright. So that did that. I guess that was worth whatever it is I got done. Back to progress, shall we? Yeah, because I've been playing this since I, like, you know, I clicked play and immediately started streaming. It's been an hour and a half of this demo, and I haven't been, like, you know, I've been ignoring critical path to go explore and stuff, but it's never been that long of a detour. So an hour and a half long demo so far. Not bad. Check a point. I can't currently upgrade, but how many thingies do I have? Inventory? I only have the one. Okay, I can't. Gear. I got this helmet. But that's okay. Okay, we got that. Which way looks important? It's probably the only way I can go. That's got to loop around. Well, goody goody. I love getting the stuff that I'm looking for. It's like the best part about getting stuff that you're looking for is that you get it. Oh, okay. Big sword. Another big sword. Wait, spear? Glaive? Oh, this is gonna be my baby if that's what this is. Frick yeah, dude! Frick yeah! You got a polar, baby! My favy. I love polarms. Yes, yes. So far mostly thrusty. But we got swingies! Nice. There we go. Again, pokey, slashy. Oh, goodbye. I did it.
All we did was follow your orders. Are we not traitors too?
Oh, okay. One sec. Thank you. Ow. 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 Stabby, stabby. Slashy, slashy. Ow. And down you go. Goodbye. One more, probably? Oh, no. Not one more. These things come in threes. Gear. Spear. Proficiency scaling.
Caused you such anguish. Pathetic. Who do you think you are? Some kind of high and mighty hero?
No, I'm a berserker. Third attack of a switch attack with a slash attack. Yeah, I want that. And I can get a counter strike too. Fantastic. Sweet. And then when Moonlight strikes an enemy, there's Moonlight deals additional after image attacks. I have to learn the Moonlight skill. Hold up. I could just... That's nice too. Got a dodge attack. Okay, I'm going for the this. And then I have learned Moonlight. Yeah. That sounds cool as hell. So I go womp womp wah. And then I gotta get after image strikes or something. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I love polearms, dude. They're such good weapons. Like, even this one, like, especially one like this that has, like, a good cutting blade at the end, too. They make my soul happy. They happen my soul. Box. What do you got? Veteran's ring. 7 recovery rate. Alright. Another Volk thing. Yeah. Instead, methinks I shall go over here and level up, but... Oop. And this is where I should do proficiency. Because this is what this weapon is good with. Ho ho. Yes. Dope. Dope as frick. Oh, dude, this tank is dope as frick, yeah. I have no idea what I'm saying. Oop. Yeah, the pole arms are so cool. They are my pole. God. This is what happens when I speak. He's just running at the mouth like verbal diarrhea. Oh. I can try to be snacky. Alternatively, no. Yeah. More Volk stuff. Okay. Gear, Volk thing. Yes, I'm aware. Skill trees. Let me double check. So BD. When moonlight strikes them. So moonlight strikes an enemy. Get an additional enter moonlight stance. And moonlight is this slash bit, so aha! I see it now. I see your games, you Maverick Renegade, and I am still a moonlight stance. Which especially doubles my damage as far as I can tell. Right? Like, that's dope as hell. Tear, summon stone. I forget what that does. Oh wait, yeah, that brings back stuff when I die. Cool, cool, cool. Come on, thank you. Oh, moisture. Oh, I love that. I love that. Just overwhelming multiple strikes over and over again because you get after images and stuff. Ooh. I need to get up here so I can... How do I get up there, though? Oh, looks like I do that from over there. Oh, drop. Drop. Assassins of... Oh. Thank you. Assassins... Oh, I got a skill point? Yeah, baby. So... So I think I'm going to want this now, as well. Because why not? So that goes... Woohoo! Nice. Oh, wait, I also didn't see what the Assassin's Elixir does. Expose the enemy's back, making them temporarily vulnerable. Expose the enemy's back. How would me drinking that expose somebody else's back? You confound me. Excuse me. Oops, wrong button. That's so cool. And this is where I came from. Cool. Hello. Oh wait, let me try to do the thing. Nope. Okay, let me get rid of the archer, then I'll try to do the thing. Please excuse me, or at least make it so that the archer can't shoot me. No, I need it. Excuse me. I would like to take care of you, please. Well, frick. Okay. Goodbye. Oh. Did I teeter on the cliff face just now? Is that what I was doing? Okay, nope. Did not time that correctly. Also, this was the wrong move I was doing. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay. Good night. And you know what? I've been at this level for almost 2 hours. I get the picture. This is fun. But I am going to call it here for this game, and I'm going to go play Trigger Story ZCC. First Berserker Kazan. Fun. Absolutely fun. Wish list it is. Oh, wait, not for the demo. Let me go to the actual store page. There it is. Wish list. Yeah, absolutely. What does the deluxe bonus do? Weapons and armor. Okay. So, dual wield Spiriting Red Sword. So I tried out all the weapon types. That's good too. I didn't miss anything. Alright. Neat. Good game. So let us return to ZZZ. Yes, that usually happens the first time I press this. I don't know why. And let me just edit the stream information so that I'm not playing Kazan anymore. And less zone 0. Cool. The thing of, was that a Super Mario Sunshine tune I just did? Do, 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 do. Right? I think it is. No longer a mature game, I'll update this. Okay. Come on, Zenless. Manana. Oh, banana. It's a Donkey Kong 64 reference. Otherwise, how are folks feeling about that new Donkey Kong game? Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm excited for it because it looks like it's going to be Donkey Kong Mario Odyssey, and this is cool. I just think that's cool. That's a cool choice to make. Let's quickly do some regular-ass daily check-in stuff. And then I'm going to do Trigger's story. I'm super excited for it because Trigger, like, when going through
Nothing beats
the
caffeine on a lazy
Soldier Zero
afternoon.
story,
Want some?
come on. What? My battery's already fully charged. Yeah, I know it is. Oh.
You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Sure, buddy. How full is my battery? It's rather full, but like, come on now. I've been able to get more coffee before like this. Whatever. That's fine. I'll be spending battery later. In the meanwhile, complete Energy Alliance. What is Energy Alliance? Maybe I should check. Oh, right, that's HIA stuff. Okay, that's less important stuff. Hello, Pulcra. Yeah, that's these things. Okay, I'll do that later. But this, I will do now. I'm excited for Trigger's story. Story broadcast. Next. Immersive storytelling. Let's go. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Faithin who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, you know how it is. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focusing on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I guess I'm bored when there are no commissions. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on internet who can introduce commissions to us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job! Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time, Belle. Let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us in the first commission with him. Yeah, like Trigger. Let's do it. This is cool. Like, it's like just like less stuff in the store, or it's kind of looks the same, but there's boxes. I thought there was going to be less things in the store. Maybe less decoration? It's kind of hard to tell. I don't remember. Anyway. As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Oh, I feel like I've met this guy. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. Yeah, this is Shepard. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you, but we haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions, but please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you use to specialize in? We're great at any commissions. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? Yeah, let's do it. Move to a small room to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Okay.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Aha! That's trigger. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter to pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Yep, I get it.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Good question! I guess Port
Maybe
Elpis.
we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad?
Wise, no.
Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Off to the port. Belle, we've arrived. It's time to find the missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Let's look around for clues first. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take up the photo and ask locals to pass by around here. Yeah. Words. I'm going to start at the end. Well, I'm going to start up there, actually. This room upstairs. Someone must be living here, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Try knocking on the door. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock again. Who? Hello? Who? Let me see. Throw open slightly, carefully hand it, and within 3 seconds the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. Throw shuts. What was all that about? Yeah, good freaking question. Who the hell are you? Bonk. Climb up the lighthouse. Maybe we'll find a blindfolded. Yeah, let's climb the lighthouse. Why not? Oh. Guess McDone. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up in the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep two around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Thanks, McDunn. Hey, fry person. B. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area, but I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around here recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? Seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Yeah, stop feeding the fries to the seagulls. Not because I think you shouldn't feed the animals, but because it's gonna fuck up your business! I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. Oh, I didn't get a chance to talk to everybody? Well, I guess not. I could have asked other people, but I failed. Oh well. Hey, Wise.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Yeah, we know Belle's a musician too. She's got musical instruments in her
Wow,
room.
you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Let's find out. Imperfect. You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, you see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. I mean, the music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Wise shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded moment from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon is also a code name. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Some Daredevil shit.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Okay, so she's got like a silhouette vision kind of
I heard
deal.
a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
I don't know about that. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from the outside of the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Things we see with our eyes aren't secrets.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Oh, goody.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
What about this is normal? There you go.
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal.
Yep.
And the client hasn't responded
I'm
at
gonna move
all.
my camera as well.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon?
I think
No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere
down here, I think it's best for ZZ.
without a
if I
carrot
remember right.
or combat personnel. It's a death trap. You should wait.
The hollow isn't somewhere anyone can just waltz into. One does not simply walk into a hollow.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Well, that's gonna change.
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
Yeah.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow. And be careful.
Okay.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing.
The illusion of
Let's work together to
choice!
find them.
Alrighty. Hey, Charon. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy. For accepting my request, this is probably your first time taking on a commission in the hollow, so that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. I'll use my bamboo to enter the hollow. You can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bamboo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. And wise? The while Karen gives off us bringing up memories of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we just can't leave her be. Let's go. Blind pursuit. Why can't I pick multiple agents? I'm not supposed to have multiple agents. Deploy. At least, oh, you're gonna make me have multiple agents. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just go aftershocks out the wazoo.
Only the
Where's Silver Soldier Andy?
A new
There
case
she
with
is.
number 0 and captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Actually, switch these around.
Take a deep. Hey, don't wanna go ahead and standing by. Number 0.
2,
One lets you stand it.
then
My
3.
loyalty lies with the wind. No problem. Let's go have some fun.
I much prefer agent stories to be about just that one agent, unless those like I like making it as canon as possible. Speaking of cannons, look at that gun.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
God, Trigger's cool.
Please wait a moment.
show me that idle animation, because I forget it. Oh no, she takes out the pistol attachment, doesn't she? Yeah. And she hums the harmonica tune, I think. It's cool. All right.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons.
For reasons.
I still remember the way forward clear as day. Adjusting for wind.
Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Ether vision and be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Is there... In one moment, Proxy, I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Copy.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
I'm gonna wait. I want this dialogue to finish.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot. You're not lost because you can't remember. After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Her deflect animation is very subtle. It's pretty cool.
Recalibrating. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you. Ether vision activate.
No trouble.
You know, there's something that I
picture nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Yes. There is something that I said when I first played Trigger that I wasn't a huge fan of. Oh, look. How about that? Thanks for dropping by with your spam, so I can just immediately get rid of it. Bye! Alright. But yeah, so something that I said when I first was playing Trigger that I wasn't a huge fan of was the very butt-in-face of some animations. Like that one specifically, and that one. Not a huge fan of it.
Recalibrating.
And that one as well. And then there was this as well. So there's a lot of just like sticking the butt out situation. I'm not a huge fan of that because it just kind of feels excessive. There's a little bit that I will give it a little bit of credit for though, because Trigger is blind. There's this where she's like using the gun as a bit of stability to help like her stabilize herself. So like, again, I don't think it's, you know, fully like quote unquote okay or allowed, because that one's like that and that doesn't, you know, factor in. But like, yeah, like there's a little bit of like finding the ground with the gun to have like a point of contact. I think if they leaned into that more and less into just butt out, I would like it better. But otherwise, I don't really have a whole lot of issues with. It means I have less of a problem with those animations.
How are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Still a little bit of some, but less.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
And that's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. I call this ability Ether Vision.
Ether Vision.
That's quite the ability! Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
That may be so.
Alright.
Ether Vision activated.
Outside. Focus. Wait, something's up ahead.
It's a
There's
people.
someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
So we can fully smell through Eos as well? Interesting. Man and woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the Hollow. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this Hollow, though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance that they're active somewhere in the Hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take their bodies out of the Hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. The ground must be cold?
What?
So are they!
Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Ruh-roh. I want to get a closer look at the gun. I just want to see the trigger
Proxy,
mechanism.
stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby.
I'm trying to see if there's like a smaller trigger for the pistol, or if it's just that one big trigger, but
They
whatever.
seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and... I hope nothing's happened to the client.
The
Yes.
surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
That's concerning.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. You're in my sight.
Right over. It's time.
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Outbound. Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
They're making more ethereals happen.
It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Yes, it will.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage
sentences.
tanks appearing in the Hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
No kidding.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Sounds like a plan. Is that the end of the dialogue?
My ether vision
Nope.
ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
I can see them.
Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Yes, I want that, but I also want you to finish your lines because I want to listen to what you have to say. Hello, Bangbu digging. Is that all? Okay, that's all. RT for single shot. When a blue flash appears in the muzzle, you can perform another single shot, otherwise rapid fire will be triggered. Hold R for T for rapid fire. Press LT to target distant ethereal containers. 8-inch shot will consume 5 bullets. Hey.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Goodies.
Yeah.
More deads.
Wait, Charon. I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
You are? You're detecting life? Let's see.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here.
Hey!
They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
It's good news.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Yes, let's.
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
That's unfortunate.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
You can get really dark with this story.
There must be something we can do.
Like the Soldier with Soldier Zero, NB, and Trigger story, very dark. And honestly, like, Astrogao's 2D animated teaser video was dark as hell too. I'm for it. This is cool.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
I appreciate that they made the music stop for this because that's really dramatic. Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Damn! This game is dark. Yeah. You okay?
Charon, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Oh boy. Exhausted and unable to carry out any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Karen, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Roxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors... Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the clients? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned to the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to attack us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator, and to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. This is the first guy we talked to. Gentleman. Thank goodness, I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the Hollow. What's your name? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I don't really want to remember what just happened, you did just save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow. My hands and feet were tied. I've got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape since the area was already filled with ethereals, but suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time with you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollows to slowly execute me? Take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. Oh boy. Let's talk to you. Introverted woman and also the stern woman, but that's both the other ones, alright? Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. Oh, this is somebody I could have talked to. I guess I missed them. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Do you want to ask us something? I have some questions. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped? For me, I know I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along in a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump in the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump in the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 that rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? Just 3 of you. Got a few more questions. What happened to you in the hollow? Do we have to talk about it? Rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the hollow with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed, so I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same thing happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows, they seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us off right there, but they deliberately aimed at each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the girls were less active, but that maniac shot with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here, now that I think about it, we must have passed out in the same area. Take some time to calm down. Thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us live so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't do this anymore. Bleh. God dang. Oh, and Charon's over here now. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon, and she calls the 3 of them over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
But I'm Canadian. We have a Remembrance Day up here.
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
Similar vibe.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
Why?
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Jesse?
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
Unless...
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Let me double check. Was Aaron also part of... Yeah, they're all part of Obsidian Division. Alright.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets.
Yeah, no kidding.
But there's something else
Obsidian
I need to
Division.
ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well.
Or was the
Did you happen
killer?
to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Well, I mean, if you saw anybody else, describe anyone you saw.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
We're tracking a killer, Erin.
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Zoe's cute.
Thank you. But
I like
please,
her hair.
prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
I can't imagine Remembrance Day is going to be an important plot point. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. With the information of the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce whether we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry, but we still got something out of it. At least we know now the same characteristics, some characteristics of the perpetrator. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting a phone call. One moment, please. One sec, folks. I have a package delivery. Be back in a sec. Whoa, ho, ho. New controller. It's my PS4 controller was breaking. And I got a PS5 controller despite not having a PS5. Let's see how this do. On it, use the back on a plug. Sweetness. Ooh, this feels nice. Okay. I haven't held a PS5 controller yet, so this feels real nice. Ooh! Nice, 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 nice. Okay, where was I? Let's get this. Right? No, that's not that one. One second, folks. I am figuring shit out. Where's the kind of plug I am looking for? I have so many cables around here because I was trying to figure some stuff out earlier. There's something else. We got this. So, go chunk. Oh. I'll see how well the Bluetooth connection is another time. Oop. These characteristics in the hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates as well as blah, 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 blah. Let's do it. While narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing. The current clues is narrowed down. Door to the video store opens. And it's Shepard. Someone's here. Bella, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxies, let's talk to him first. You got it. This controller feels nice. Options. Input controller. Yes. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Nice. I love a good plug-and-play situation. Shepard! Bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaeton, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yeah.
Did you run all the way
Yay,
here?
we've set up
You
the
need
thing.
a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There were traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Why'd you rush over?
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We are still looking for clues. But why did you rush over?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
His phone about 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Concerning.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now, and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
Yeah, easy for you to say.
Be careful. Any casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Karen, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
What if it's a trap?
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap?
It's
Who
a trap.
even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Aww.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
still alive? Could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Why his gaze turns towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. I'll help you.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Yes, we do.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Let's go. Invitation to kill.
I've got your back.
A mission?
Is it nothing? Standing by.
Come on.
Good.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, getting a closer look at that. Yeah, it is just like the one big trigger.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Mysterious communicator, no less. Hold on. My phone made a noise.
Wind speed and direct.
Sorry. All right.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name's next.
Pay no attention to the obol sigil on her coat there. Or the other obol thing on her scarf thing.
Looks like you've done your homework on me.
And probably on her gun, too.
Just because my presence
and also
interfered with your
underneath,
plan,
on her vest.
you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Karen suddenly dodges to the side, races her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit. It hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Let's find out, shall we? Oh. Oh. Are we stealth gaming now? Hello. That's a cool
Watch
looking
out for
rifle.
Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Think for wind.
Nothing we can do?
Here. Leave it to me, Andy. Ether vision activate. You're cornered.
Oh, I can kind of see his shape up there. That's also cool. Hello. Unless it's just the top of the tower. Oh, no, there they are. I can see them.
I'll take point.
Off we go.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Strange, eye-catching box. A rather creepy box. It's giving up an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. This game. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether to open the box. Don't open it! She opens it anyway. Blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. But the owner's identity remains unknown. The message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. But she does. Fingers retracing and shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
Yeah. We met them in the video, too.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you.
Did you do it?
He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed.
Not sure at me now, though. Rude.
He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
God damn, this is dark as hell.
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
This is horrible. Like, I love it. It's horrible. Like...
Shut up.
Yeah, no kidding. But, like, yikes.
I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, will he kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Let's play a little.
Don't hesitate. Recalibrating. I'll target locked.
Have another.
Supporting position.
It's over now.
Sound strategy. Now you pay.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Still shooting from the same place? No, new location. Curious. Sorry, my phone's doing a thing again. There we go. Yeah. Right? Phone? Phone? What is this phone? Okay, we got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, that's gonna be some shooting stuff time.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
Yes. Oop.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
This is so funny. I had the instinct to press a button to reload. Second box emanates an ominous aura. Unsettling stench seems to warn you of its contents, just like the previous one. You have an absolutely wretched experience. Goody! Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They've been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours with an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from my squad mates too. Charon. ... she says. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's, something brain. I'm fine, she says. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor in her, and of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
God dang.
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
God damn, Grim Vulture. This is very grim.
Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Jesus.
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
And a real close-up on the trigger there. It's an intense mechanism.
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ruh-roh.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
I mean, metaphorically speaking, obviously. It's metaphorically obvious.
Save your... Quick shot!
Who's the boss now?
Fire support. Off balance. You're in my sight. Right on cue. Adjusting for wind. Evasive formation. Dodge.
Oh man.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Hit the core. Move behind me.
Oh bam. Box. Oh. I don't think that was supposed to work that way. no. Wowie.
Recalibrating.
Another box. Oh man, what's in the box? There's still a third box. You grab Charon's hand. Well, Eos does, which is hilarious. Eos trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box with it almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture nor about which of her companions these items belong to, until the communicator on our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely
Say,
you're not mad.
Say that to Grace. Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough.
Enough already! Using her squad mates? Her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
Why would I believe that
Her
either?
comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage... Oh, that... I heard that gunshot. A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Damn!
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Didn't have to.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
This is anime. No body, no kill.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality?
No
or will
reason
you
to
keep
believe anything
fooling
this person
yourself,
says.
believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Charon stands there speechless. Grimfolter's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain
Console a
in her
dying soul?
eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath.
It's called
Just
protagonist
die
syndrome.
already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grimfolter's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. God damn. See, okay, I said it once, and I'll say it again. I say this a lot. With continuing stories, if you're gonna keep going up and up in scale, eventually you're gonna run out of places to go. So, like, for example, in ZZZ, you've got, you know, just like everyone is here moment at the end of patch 1.4 or 1.5, whichever one it was, when like everyone arrives, and like everyone's teaming up to get this big deal, like, oh my god, and so like, what do you do after this? How do you go bigger? You get personal, because emotions are endless. Same thing with like Marvel stuff, where it's like, oh man, how many times can you save, you know, the city, and then the country, and then the world, and then the solar system, and then the galaxy, and then the universe, and then the multiverse, and it's like, okay, so how do you go bigger than the multiverse? You bring it back to the people. And this is a very personal, emotional story that they're doing for Trigger's thing, and I'm super happy about it. Anyway, you escape from the Hollow and turn to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon,
Oh boy.
Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Yeah, the fight was tough.
but I'm fine.
No, you're not.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh no, oh no. It's blurry, but they all look corrupted. Oh no.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it
All
out.
got ether crystals growing on them.
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
Oh man. God damn. Like, okay. I am a firm disbeliever in the everything happens for a reason thing. However, finding meaning in what happens to you as a way to cope and move forward and heal can be very valuable. Giving a thing that happens meaning helps to process it. That doesn't mean it has meaning in and of itself. So, like, she's given her eyes a purpose because otherwise she's struggling to deal with what she's gone through. And, like, the survivor's guilt aspect to it of, like, I survived, I was given these eyes and these visions, and I'm the only one left, and all I can see is them. Giving that a reason or to find a way to keep going, like, it makes so much sense. It's just so heartbreaking to hear that being shaken in this moment, especially now that I'm seeing this vision, like I'm seeing this image and like they look like they're getting corrupted pretty intensely. That's so rough. And like, for the most part, I've grown in ways I've learned and the ways I've developed as a person emotionally. It's like, the way I handle that stuff is the acceptance that these things don't have a purpose. Whatever happens doesn't happen for a reason on a cosmic level. And I find comfort in that because that means that the worst things that happened to me weren't supposed to happen. I didn't deserve what was coming to me on some level in that way. It wasn't fate that deemed I should go through what I've gone through. But I can look at the thing that happened, whatever it was, and think to myself, what can I do about what's happened? What meaning can I find now that it's here, as opposed to finding some kind of excuse for the trauma? Understanding the reasoning behind it is one thing. Understand why people do the things they do. Understand why and how people in my life have hurt me, or situations have resulted in difficulties or trauma or whatever. That's one thing. Understanding the logic behind it is one thing. It helps make it more real in a way that I can understand it better, as opposed to this amorphous hurt. But I can't let myself think that stuff has a purpose in terms of like on some like, you know, grand scale. I find a lot of comfort in nothing mattering, which means only the only things that matter are the things that you care about. And I'm fortunate that the things I care about are, you know, things I generally consider positive stuff, you know, like well-being of people I care about and things. Oh man, I'm so glad that this game is getting this deep and dark with this, and like it resonates a lot with me in this way. I've just been sharing a little bit of my life right now. God, yeah, like I don't think I've gone through the kind of thing Karen's going through in terms of like feeling like I had to find a reason for this thing to be and then starting to question it, but I completely understand it. I understand what she's going through really well.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking.
Yeah, like I had that thought. I just didn't say anything because I was like, I wanted to see where it went with this. But I didn't think that like the wishful thinking aspect of it would be this like dark, depressing realization.
If they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
Yeah. The fact that there isn't always a why can really suck. I've just been able to have my viewpoint become that being a comfort instead of a nightmare. But yeah, goddamn.
No longer alive. How can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them.
God, the Survivor's Guild. Like, you're a sniper who got her eyes shot. Like, what can be,
like... Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Fuck. I want to do both. I'd rather hold a hand, because
Charon,
tears falling is tears falling.
Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Sorry, there's something else I gotta say, like, because I don't think I like phrased it properly. The way that Charon is like searching for her squad mates because she feels a need for what happened to her to mean something. That specifically, that like search for this, like what I've gone through can't just be a shitty thing, because I need it. I need it to not just be terrible. God, that's so real. Like, oh. And so the like being faced with the reality that maybe sometimes shit just sucks. God. Oh, man. It's so rough, man. Like, I've gone through that. That is something I've gone through. The feeling of, like, man, I really would love for this to actually have a point, but sometimes it just sucks. I'm just remembering something. Patton Oswalt, the comedian, his first stand-up special back after his wife passed away, he said something that his wife said a lot, and she was somebody who like would review cold cases, like cold criminal cases, and try to like find solutions to give like families and stuff of victims like some semblance of closure and relief. And something that Patton Oswalt's wife, I forget her name right now, but something she would say to him is, "It's all chaos, be kind." And yeah, it's chaos, be kind. And that realization can really suck. I mean, the way Patton Oswalt put it is that she proved herself right in the worst way possible because she very suddenly passed away and it was really shitty. Oh my god.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Trigger is like the best written character in this so far. Like in terms of like character depth. We got some good character depth from like teased character depth from characters like Nicole and stuff. But like, God, how impeccably written. Like, we also got like, you know, Miyabi's got some depth. Juyen has a little bit of depth. Qingyi has more that we still don't know. Same with Haramasa. But like, just thinking about like how much of a person, like a real person Trigger feels like. I think Trigger might be the best written character in this game so far.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss something going forward. Just in the phone rings. Yeah, I'm also going to let the tension ease. I need to stop talking about deep shit right now.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Ooh.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
100%. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning that ordinary citizens still cannot further enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spent the night at the store. The next morning... Well, you'll be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you sleep well last night? I didn't sleep much. Actually, me too. The thought of the past kept me up. Especially those related to Karen, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Karen's already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling right now. Please take good care of her, Belle. Leave it to me. God damn. Like, okay. The Undercover R&B story with Jane and Seth, like, that was a lot of fun, and we got some, like, really fun character stuff, like, as an overall story. This, like...
Eradicate all evil.
Just thinking, we got Miyabi, Ellen, Yanagi, Jane, Asriel, Evelyn, Corin, Billy, Soldier, Caesar, Kaleda. Like, there's interesting stuff going on with Kaleda and Lycon that we're hopefully gonna explore at some point. But also at the same time, like, Armasa... Yeah. No.
I am the Eye of Olaf.
I have yet to, like, this is highest quality of character writing and story that I have seen so far in this game. There's obviously stuff that is really good. Like, there's other good story stuff that's not as character focused. But this is just goddamn. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Yes, I did. Oh, good. I'm glad you did. Sorry for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I got my mood back in order now. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. Yeah, no kidding. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. That's the key. The longer you stick around for, the more likely things are to change in both directions. In every direction. So, might as well stick around and see what happens. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Yeah, sure. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Travis got up us with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Can we explore this place later? What's wrong? It's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I could face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. And it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. This is so... This is so... Does that say anything I can actually read? It does not. Okay. I wanted to know. Widowed man. I think I'm hearing people crying in the background too. Soldier. Roland is there. Yeah, I can hear people crying. Hi, Roland. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood! They're Bang Boo and... ownerless Bang Boo. I miss Master... You do too, right? Oh, no! Oh... Gallery Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of all Masters away. Walks every day. Ah! It's the bear! Another year without you by my side. Mom and Dad miss you so much. A child was deaded. And there's a bear. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, you're iCover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. Zacharin's favorite plushie. He always kept it in the room, in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if to bring my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. The girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Forces made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. This is so sad. Like freaking the granny story from Rena's Age of Story, like, is also very emotional, but this is hitting harder. Ethel, son, I'm in good health now and doing well. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel? I always forget how to pronounce that. Well, I remember you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the city. You're, Cocytus... Ah, man. You're the teammate, one of the survivors. I've wanted to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. This is Ethel. Is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. Oh, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Zita and Sally. Mom, another year has passed. Are you okay? I'm fine. Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair. Could it be my husband's... Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your daughter Zita? Mom, who is she? Zita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Yeah, I saw that coming. This sucks. Zita! I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zita's saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Of course you don't. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Slayer Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zita was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
She upset me.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Maybe Miyabi.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
God, she feels so much guilt. She's inconsolable.
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy.
Recognize that voice, I just don't know from where.
Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zita and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
I wonder if this is Bordeaux Black. Kind of sounds like it a little bit.
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zita's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
That's nice.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
There's something else that they've done with the dialogue here that I really appreciate. Like the I wish I'd figured out this year we would have had so much more to talk about. The only reason I'm here to his passing allowed my life to continue. I feel like I have to keep my body healthy to live a few more years. Like, Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's laughter. Like, there are things happening, being said in this dialogue that, like, don't completely wash away their grief. These NPCs. But, like, I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. That's so real. Like, that is a sign of somebody who is, like, living with grief in a way that is healthier, and not, eating away at what, like, so really well written.
She used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays, how your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Oh, no.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back.
Yeah, I was wondering when this
That's strange.
tone shift was gonna hit me in the face.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to Steve the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division.
Obsidian Division again.
Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
And it's the red eyes, is the anger. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. See, someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. It's Zoe. Oh, according to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of the retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Yeah. Who's this guy? He looks a little unique. He's got a bowling shirt? What's it say? Does it say anything, or is it just easy writing? It's easy writing that I can't read. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm on to speak here. Oh, shit.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals, after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone, please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
I don't think that's the squad she said she was part of.
Hello, everyone.
I don't remember.
I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's differently spelled speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze to scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
There is absolutely a pull to sitting and stewing in the sadness and the trauma and the grief. It's something I have dealt with and struggled with a bunch of times pretty consistently my whole life. This is absolutely a, like, reasonable villain motivation.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
What else are you supposed to do, man?
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
This is another side of Charon's coin here. Trying to find meaning in the worst of it. What meaning does it have if you all just... First of all, they're not forgetting. It's Remembrance Day. They're remembering them very fondly. So that is the, like, twisted incorrectness of it. But, like, you know, what forgetting means to someone in the state is absolutely thing. Like, it's yeah. This is somebody who's trying to find a reason for the terrible thing they went through, and struggling with there not really being one.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for you.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
Because, like, oh, man, because there's this feeling of, like, oh, like, what did they fight for if you're just going to be happy after? That's exactly what they fought for. They fought, and these soldiers, they died so that you could find happiness after the fact. That's generally the idea. I'm not a big supporter of the military in general, but, like, this mentality of, like, choosing to not get over it because you think it honors the people who would...
Tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
Yeah. Go right out and say it. The refusing to heal.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Which of these is the playable character?
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now.
That's exactly what I was saying, and Charon's healing.
The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it?
That's how
I
this
was
shit
right about
works.
you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I think she might be Grim Vulture.
You mean about her real identity, right?
Yeah.
Looks like we're on the same page.
And like, just thinking about it, the name Grim Vulture is like, okay, so somebody who pecks at the remains, doesn't let things rest. It totally fits.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you are in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
Aaron
I'll
and Jesse
send you the
probably.
location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Oh boy. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. May need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. You have a strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always a loser, but I believe there is still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Entrust your back to me as well. Give me that back! Yes, I will protect you. Also please provide me with your guidance. Oh man, this story! Let's go! Piercing Rain. Recommended attributes are Ether and Ice. Well.
I am the Eye of Olaf.
I guess.
Touch my tail. And the anticipation off stage is the
Ether.
perfect. Take a deep breath.
Looking for
touch the anticipation.
You're
Let's do what I've been doing.
Needs. What numbers there?
Come on. Good. My loyalty lies. Payment received. Let's get to work.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Oh, goody.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Did we never double check the code names of each of the people? All right.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Kartes, and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
Just come right out and say it, why don't you? Holy shit.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates, while I can't afford to be as naive as you.
Oh.
One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I
began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with new Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
Zoe's actor also sounds a little bit like Vexoria the Sun
That's
Eater.
exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships.
I really wish
can't
the
accept
like
the
full
path of
credits were
destruction you've
voice
chosen.
credits were overall credits. I really wish all the credits were like visible somewhere because I haven't been able to find them.
Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here!
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw melon.
Man. This story.
You made it here. Let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cardus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
I did, yes.
Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
God damn.
Huh. Laugh. Why aren't you laughing?
This is so messed up. Oh, I love it. It's horrible. Duckstone.
The enemy is ambushing, adjusting for wind. Right on cue. Copy. Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Bro.
plate hanging as an unsolved mystery. Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, you'll give it to them.
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving. Huh?
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
I don't know about that, but okay.
Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own. They had their guard up, but they never thought to watch out for me. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
God damn. Okay.
Let's play a little.
Can't even see where you're shooting from.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Increase firepower.
Let's play a little.
Sounds ready.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Support in position.
A little twist.
Outbound.
You're in my sight. Copy. The wind and rain are picking up.
Really can't see where you were shooting from.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
It's so messed up, man. There's also like one of my best friends in the whole world's named Zoe, so this is like, oh.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good.
You don't think that before?
Because if I like you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww.
Zoe's unhinged.
You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Bruh. We're gonna from
Green
Karen.
Vulture.
Yeah.
Are you in pain?
Yes.
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
I'm sorry.
I can sense your suffering. It's...
Shut it.
Okay. I'm sorry, but like again, the ass sticking out is so excessive that like you can see the distal ass cheek from the front. That's excessive. It's excessive. It's excessive. Anyway. Can I see where you are? Yeah, I can see it.
Ether vision activate. Move behind him. Surprise.
You better thank me. Move! This will cost extra.
Engaging.
In position.
Whee!
You made it to the closest part of the hollow lined up. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, you're ready for the final showdown in your radar.
I'll pierce right through. For a quick shot.
This right.
Really? Only way to put it. What sniper ever confronts their enemies head on? I prepared a little bit for you.
Adjusting for wind.
I made this dangerous experience by abducting you from being a high-ranking officer.
God damn.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Ether vision activate.
I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put
Oh, wait.
a bullet right
I can actually see her. I can actually see her. I gotta look.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Oh, I got a better look. Dang it. There she is. I can fully see her. I got a full character model and everything.
Recalibrating. You're cornered. You're in my spot. Now you can.
There we go. Yay, cutscene.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Slow your breathing, honey.
The wind.
Feel the rain on your skin.
It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Maybe you should.
What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh, that was cool.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon!
Oh, you can see the bullet hole in the shoulder. Oh, dude. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Oh, man. Oh,
The
man.
proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
Did Zoe carry her out? Oh
They
my
told me
god.
they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat,
Oh,
I must
man.
take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
I called it and I'm sad.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
That's what Trigger said.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
Most people die for nothing. It doesn't mean it's bad.
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
Oh. her motivation makes so much sense. Not for the actions, but like her point of view makes so much sense. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad to be right, but they turned that chance to 0. Ah!
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
She wasn't destined, that was a choice. She was destined to choose. She grew to choose. Also, this conversation is going a long time, and based on where the bullet hole is, it probably wouldn't have been a mortal wound, but she's fully just resigned herself to bleeding out.
You're still entangled in your obsession
sad.
with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward.
Oof.
I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Oh my god. It's like, I can't bring myself to move on, but you might, so I'm going to make you. That's so fucked up. I'm going to force you to grow through this trauma by becoming the villain in the story, because you're the thing I can't bring myself to be. I'll be the opposite because I can't be what you are. That's so... such an interesting fucking...
Why? Emptiness and doubt? No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. Villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. I didn't let it play on. I'm gonna let that play, because I need to hear it right now. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour. Reaching the ears of Grim Vulture, she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to light. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember, we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
This echoes with Soldier 11 and Andy's thing of, like, finding who to hate. Oh.
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Yeah.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of your ocular rejection, strongly to make the harmonicas notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. What a fucking story. What a story. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update Shepard on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. You noticed, even though we defeated the Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me, despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? After realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Yeah. Things must have been very complicated. You told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. When did I tell you that? What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and has become another of the Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, but I still want to face him. Let's go. Oh, man. Who's this cat? Strange Black Cat. Hello, Strange Black Cat. Oh, this is a trash can. First Grim Temporal his eyes to ordinary person who was standing silently in the trash can gazing at the sea. Search the trash can. Passages from a notebook. Try a piece of torn paper together. Seems to be a diary. Read it. Old diary, page 1. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading around about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking on any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. The scent from the boxes, too. I know. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Second entry. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the Hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captain's being too naive. If they chose to join the Defense Force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you needed the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I was starting to enjoy teaching, just when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on my student someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, everybody will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspiciously lately. What's that guy plotting? Holy shit. Third entry. After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing the celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then, Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. He said that's exactly what he loves about me, how I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot, he really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must have been the happiest moment of my life so far. Ugh, why did I have to be so shy then, to the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I'll definitely want to wear that beautiful album and tell everyone. Oh, no. The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. Jesus Christ! It got even darker! What the hell? Oh, hello, cat. No, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna look at that again. Jesus. Jesus. That's so fucking sad. You guys have anything to say? Jesse? It's just gonna meet again. You're gonna save my life. Are you okay? I'm not okay. Ooh, it's complicated. Wouldn't have suspected Zoe. What happened next? No longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing the gun at me, and revealed her true reason why she wanted to kill me. I know I'm a coward. I chose to retreat. If you had seen it, you would have been terrified too. Every soldier knew it. Sustain on my career, what I did back then. When I learned her true identity, I thought that being killed would have been nothing less than what I deserved, but she didn't kill you. No matter how resigned I was when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged for her mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking me in a step forward. Instead, she raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. When we judged her current force, we really make the wrong choice. I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyway? What was I hoping to hear from you? I'll never forget the nightmare, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. God damn. God damn! Aaron, it's you. Thank you for saving me. I think we're going to soldier who can take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today barely holding on just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from Ballet Twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me into the hollow again. If I had known earlier, I would have killed her there and then. A friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in the Port Delpos Hollow, told me the reasons for killing and was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, so my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. My friend voted to go in. Why did he go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointing at my throat, just repeating these few sentences over and over until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her, even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions, I had only one thought: to take her down with me. But you survived. I couldn't break free from the ropes. I couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. What scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength and left me with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families has been torn apart because of her? She dares to call me scum. And now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Jesus Christ, Aaron, that is dark as fuck. And there's Nathan. Oh my god.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
I recognize this voice
I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her, regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan reaches through his jacket pocket, takes out a slightly worn tape. Tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Caroline smiles at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that sticks. a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
Let's investigate that later, shall we?
Let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
I'm not saying much for the last little bit here because I'm just taking it in. This is beautiful, man.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Oh, I'm crying now. Fully crying.
Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away.
It's adorable.
Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
That's what she said she'd do for us.
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us.
finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last, she lifts her head. I just need to listen to this. I need to let it...
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
How do we get the full image?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
It's Nineveh as well. Oh man. This is so fucked up.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll be soon time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly, yeah.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of her hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Things have come to an end, Bill. Do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we must hear her real code name. However, after hearing the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I seek mutual understanding with them. It really sounds like something you'd say, but well, yeah, that's how I feel too. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Faithin should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. Yeah, no kidding. You must feel the same. We'll get more and more commissions from Shepard from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Leave the story. Okay. What is this stuff? This isn't like story stuff. Yes, okay. Holy shit, it's been almost 5 hours. Oh my god, that story, that was so good. It's like one of the best things I've ever done with this game. Like, just writing-wise, that was so good. God, I have not eaten. I am hungry. I need to go sort out my life after experiencing all of that. Holy shit. Well, God, I'll stream again soon, probably. That was exhausting and lovely, but holy shit. Anyway, that'll be it for me. Regardless of how your day is going, I hope it improves. And I'll see you next time.